Do 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 cry thunder. I was gonna do some FBC, but Ryan is not gonna come online tonight. I was gonna start it without him in case he may have would join, but I decided, nah. I feel we're close to the ending of the campaign, and I want to start streaming, like commit to stream at this time of night, so I don't start at 10 or 11 or 12, because since I have work, I want to stream at a decent time. So we're here, and it's fucking cold, so that's why I'm wearing hoodie. Do you guys know this song? It's so weird that the entire song is just the clean part and the distorted part. Besides maybe the solo, which is just... Nothing up fuss with the but I break the earth. I look at the door. "69 girls in a row." You know what's so weird is that in another world, we'd be in Britain at this point in time. Say what you will about Mankind, that riff is pretty fucking cool. And it was basically the precursor of fucking the riff that's in Chasing Light, which is everyone loves, because it was like, oh, it's a fucking metalcore riff. Can't actually is, because you use octaves and all that shit, but... Chase that little me. The only gripe I think everyone has with the new album is that it's just words for the sake of words. Like, not the strongest lyricism, but very good vocals. And I think the very good vocals completely diminishes the bad writing, you would say. Brother man, point of view. 72 seasons gone. Also, I fucking bought my the new I was subscribed to the new this year's t-shirt club, right? It's over $100 more expensive than last year's. Over $100 more. Bro, I spent half of the amount what it was to get a fucking box set to get this. And the box set was $600 fucking dollars. $300 for 4 t-shirts. I understand fucking tariffs, but like fucking Christ, I'm buying the exact same thing and it's over $100 more expensive for me. It was like $190 last year. That was doable. But $300? Nah, no shot am I gonna get it next year. Bring back Vinyl Club. Sure, I will fucking spend some more money on vinyls. Not fucking t-shirts I maybe would wear like 3 times throughout the year. The designs you fucking for last year's or whatever wasn't the best. It was like the Kill 'Em All one, that was fucking sick. Maybe the Justice one, but like the other 2 were pretty boring that I probably would never wear. The thing is, hopefully we get cool designs, you know? What would be even cool is getting a design I already have, but like the actual official version. You know? Like, imagine, like the flipping up, imagine that one, but like a more official design. Because imagine getting like a fucking metal up your ass one, but official, because my one fucking sucks. Mac is playing Red Dead right now. Good on him. Good on him playing Red Dead. I've heard Red Dead is one of the best games ever made, and I want to play it because I'm excited. But I kind of want to play Red Dead Revolver. And I don't know if they re-released Red Dead Revolver. I think they did. Yeah, they did. They did port Red Dead Revolver to the PlayStation 4. In 2016. I don't know why they only put on PS4. Wait, what? Online battle royale. What the fuck? You need to understand how long it would take to make games like these. What the fuck? Genuinely, what the actual fuck? Holy fuck, bro. 10 players, 1 freaky granny. I'd look up Red Dead Revolver trophies, if there even is any, because I kind of want to just play those games and make Red Dead 2 my 100th plat. Because we're creeping up to 100 soon. But before I do that, before I actually do that, I want to, well, for starters, let's look up Red Dead Revolver. Is there trophies in Red Dead Revolver? Yes, there are. Hell yeah. I'd do that in a heartbeat, to be honest. That's right. I wanted to look up Agents of Mayhem. I just want to wake up one day and like get a notification saying, "Oh hey, you can actually play the game now." Like, sure, I would re-download Agents of Mayhem just to get that one trophy I would need, but I wouldn't get the platinum immediately. I'd replay Saints Row 3. Yeah, no, I probably would do it before playing Saints Row 3 Remake. No, I should do the shitty Saints Row game, then the Saints 3 Remake. I should do it in that order. Because they came out around the same time, didn't they? When was that released? That was released 2022. And the remastered game came out 2020. Nah. I think because I already played 3, I'd rather do the new game first. I remember I was hyped as fuck when they announced that as well, because I just finished the other games. And next thing you know, Evolution died not even a year afterwards. And the thing is, like, what would have saved them is like a complete remake from or re-release of Saints 1 and 2, which everyone fucking wanted. Do we even know when the MCU X-Men movie is going to be releasing? Because if it's post Secret Wars, people are going to be like, oh, they're rebooting. They're rebooting the MCU. Like, that'll be the dumbest decision. Because it will completely diminish every film we've ever seen thus far. Oh, but it's a way for, like, Iron Man to come back. Like, we have the multiverse. Make an Iron Man film in a different universe. Do it then. Don't fucking make a brand new MCU. That's just dumb. Dog the duck. True. Why is he still calling the film The New Avengers? Stop it. Stop it. The film isn't called The New Avengers. Stop your madness. Like, it's so cringe that he's, like, glazing the film so much that he's calling it The New Avengers. It's not. It's called Thunderbolts. That's the film title. Everyone's gonna refer to that film in 10 years as Thunderbolts. Stop fucking calling it The New Avengers. And as a fan of the film, don't diminish the film for the final fucking scene. That's so bullshit. I don't understand the "to me, my X-Men" thing. It seems fucking boring. Genuinely. To me, my X-Men. What is that? It's not even Avengers Assemble. It's just like. It's not even like "come together, my X-Men" or something like that. It's just like, to me, my X-Men. Like, it seems like a boring phrase. I don't understand the hype for it. That's actually insane. Like, having someone who's played such a good character, especially in a new show, like in the Penguin. Sure, we cared about the Penguin and the kid, but the girl, she stole every scene basically. She was the best character in that show, and she has a brand new show coming out on HBO Max. Why aren't you promoting the show as the person from the Penguin, as in a lead role? Why not fucking do that and not just shelve it? I don't understand this media outlets, like, where they media companies that pour money into movies and shit and don't release them because, oh, we didn't actually put money into it, so it's a tax write-off. It's like, what, you're a media. That's like fucking musicians not releasing music because they make more money not releasing them. It doesn't make any sense. It's a double negative right there. Alright. Enough dilly-dallying. Time to... I mean, I could do some more side stuff at the moment, but I'm not strong enough, so I'm gonna... So let me do this. Time for a swim. I pressed take off, didn't I?
Flashing through the sky!
Flying around town at the speed of sound. There's a bus up here. I did.
Ready to power. Set stance. I won't disappoint.
Fuck, I almost did it too.
You can't leave us yet.
I'd love a dance.
I hate bosses that just have attack after attack after attack. It's so boring.
Okay. Okay. I can do it.
Bro, it feels back and forth, but I could do it, but it's not. It's like, oh, the boss gets 4 attacks, but you get only 1. I hate it. I'm back to Lumiere. Imagine making candles off like a burning fucking twin towers. That's what that reminded me of. Bro, we can actually explore everything. That's sick.
Flashing through the sky.
Back to Lumiere. Oh, look at that. I just fought a chromatic version of that character and died. Oh, they have their other clothings on, which is not what I said. Lag spoke.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
Why is it so laggy all of a sudden?
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. tomorrow comes.
Man named Tomorrow. I think it'd be good for her in post game, but I think I still want to just use the real stuff. I can't even interact with it.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
My soul of me.
You guys just do that fighting. I'm gonna see if I can pick up stuff.
Sweet taste of battle. Invigorating.
Full enemies, that's pretty good.
Well, that will help.
Psycho wants me to upgrade
What
everything.
have we here?
I would love your feet.
Okay.
Only 32,000? Come on, man. Give me at least like 900,000. No, 900, 900. Ah, did I get it? I don't think I did. They're all fighting all over. I didn't know that. This is a very good like outro chorus, but
Nice.
It would have given me a grandiose if I interacted at the beginning of the game, but I didn't fucking do that because it's stupid.
Ready to strike. Violence.
Please survive.
Coming.
Who's coming? Remember coming in with Gustav? I fucking knew there were so many of them. Holy shit, this is the beginning of the game.
Oh, wow.
Bro, they should have put Gustav's music right here. That would have been pretty cool. He picked up the race from there. Oh, this is the exact same cooldown system from the beginning of the game. I don't know why I couldn't touch the other one. Contact, connect, interact. That's it. Wait, is this the Central Plaza?
Useful? The 32s.
Let's carve a path. Look at it, violence, yes. Unoko, get ready. I am refreshed.
An advantage.
Hey. Is that SKA? Did she fucking make SKA at the beginning of the game? Okay. Okay, Florian. Pop off.
You're outmatched. Your turn to shine. Watch out, my out.
Blades sharp. Nice.
I only want 25.
My turn. Sweet taste of battle.
Let's dance. Ready to parry. Let's spill some ink.
Energized. Careful now. Your turn to shine.
Oh, lovely.
He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy's gone song.
What have we here?
You found the Opera House flag.
Great.
Good stuff. Didn't really need it. Violence.
Minoko, Harry!
My favorite part.
The dance begins. Perfect. Great.
Watch out, my arrow. Violence.
The dance begins.
My turn. Just try it. Sweet taste of battle.
Minoko, carry! Finesse and grace.
Break. We're overdue for some mayhem.
Okay.
Invigorating. Ah, what tunes.
Finesse and grace.
You're outmatched.
Blades sharp. Nice.
The Opera House.
Well, that will help.
Good stuff.
What have we here? front from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Please survive.
Feel energized.
Take down the shield.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, really? Sweet as the battle. Invigorating.
With the stuff.
Well, that will help.
Finesse and grace.
Just try it.
Invigorating.
Good stuff. You're outmatched.
Time to
That will help.
Almost there.
Maya,
Let's go.
I go back.
an advantage.
Let's dance.
Oh, really?
Incoming.
Ready to go. Take down their shield.
My turn.
You're energized.
Lumia has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Oh, so scared to bring to the surface. This is the Journal of Expedition 60. Some people have said they want a game based off this expedition, so let's hear it. Legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Oh my god. I think that was Ben Starr's voice, but holy fuck, I get it. I get it. I get why people want more of that. It's fucking hilarious. So instead of them having these suits, they essentially wear like swimsuits. It's fucking hilarious. Now you go back down here because this apparently is the way to go. I hear that riff again.
Let's carve a path. Sweet tasting that. Taste.
That was easy. Oh, really? It was just that tiny fucking loot. I thought I missed an entire fucking section. Just an enemy encounter. I want that rift to continue because that's fucking sick.
Well, that will help.
Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. To continue to what? Forever. The boy has gone silent. Oh shit, I like this thing.
Good stuff.
It's giving me a lot of chroma. Holy fuck! Only have 1 million.
What have we here?
Why are we getting these shitty ones? I need the grandiose. What are you doing here? After all the mess
After
that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here.
Uro.
Kribapa. But this place is sad. Can I buy Gradios from you? Nah. Let's look at the one of them right here.
Okay. On Let's dance.
Vittu saa
Thanks for the
vagina figa.
distraction. Now let me show you the real goods. Here.
Moro sefko.
Good luck out there.
Gaubaka. Ai fido. Iradomo.
Get out, Omo. Wonder how French that actually is.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
I love you, baby.
Great.
I'm assuming this was a limited card. I need a boss fight.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast. Good stuff.
Oh, the tower, meaning the Eiffel Tower. I was like, what the hell are you doing? The Eiffel Tower. Yeah, like sense, doesn't it?
It likes you. Your turn to dance. I am refreshed. Energized.
Let's spill some ink.
So now, next fight, I can just.
Oh, lovely.
Next fight, I can just bang. Okay, I can just do this. Bang. Bang. Skip him. One hit kill.
Useful.
Where's that mini boss the guy was promising me? That? Is that it? Where's the music going?
Spill some ink.
It likes you.
We did.
It likes you. Energized.
That's better.
Nice.
Five Nights at Freddy's. My neck, my back. Yes.
Finesse and grace.
Let's carve a path.
Pretty sure we jump in one.
Let's dance.
Watch out, my elf.
Let's dance.
Cool. That theme in this game is just so good. It's so simple, but it's so effective. Like, I love simple melodies. Like, simple shit. Look at the beginning of Fair Release, you know what I mean? Like, it's so good. Ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 da. Anything back here? I already checked it. It's so weird. It's only 9. Please start streaming around now.
Your father's been extra inspired.
A most enticing challenge.
Alright, I'm taking off the hoodie now. Preparing for the final battle. Taking off the hoodie. Oh, good on me. Like, how are dragons a mythological being? Sure, we have like the Komodo dragon and shit, but like, why not big flying reptiles? that we can tame, like dogs, you know? That'd be sick. Full creation.
My, what a lovely fate.
Converted me.
Let's dance.
Watch out, Mael.
Good.
Damn it.
Okay.
Careful now.
Let's dance.
Watch out, Mael.
Dance begins. Lead us.
Time.
Winoka, get ready.
A bit of violence, yes.
Creation's foot. Naka got a new skill. There's like fucking like 2 more left after this.
Nice.
Pause over there. And the coma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Yeah, I have 2 more. What did the guard say that was? Yeah, I have 2 more. Hell yeah. He is here doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. Or can't you do anymore? Yes, unless... No, maybe I should never stop, but... It's gone quiet. I'm going to the Eiffel Tower. Fuck, it's massive. I understand it's big in real life, but fuck, it's even massive in game. Is a pupil getting dilated? That's insane.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Do they get a Japanese vocalist? Sounds like a Japanese vocalist.
Ready to power.
Truly.
Blades shine.
Energized. Your turn to shine.
Okay.
When did you become so stubborn?
Zero.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
No, she can't.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
So now she's part of the Axon. That's insane.
Gabriel.
This selfish Aline!
What do you do?
Mayhem. Now's my big fight.
Okay.
Go home, Raymond. Go paint something else.
The only one who sees this.
Why can't I parry? I'm pressing the parry button, nothing's happening.
Let's dance. Good. Let's race.
You're outmatched.
Not this time.
Holy fuck. Damn, son. Damn. Bro, I need 2 million to basically upgrade every time now. So 100,000 doesn't give us that much.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
The end? The fuck? So now we're just playing as Verso. What the fuck? It's time to stop painting.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
I'm not scared.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
What? We're fucking fighting Verso now? Decide the fate of the canvas. Holy fuck. What? Fighters Mael or Fighters Verso? Holy fuck. I want to play both, but I don't know how I can play both. There's no like force saves you can do in the game. I want to see both, but I want to do versos.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Our giraffes collide.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I will miss you guys. It's okay. It's over. Versa.
Jesus, man. Everyone gommaged.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel où notre
Troy
deuil
Vesquet.
prend place. Au lendemain non écrit,
relatively
rien ne
young.
finit.
26.
Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain. Au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie.
Let's say 33rd of December.
Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Oh. Everyone but Verso disappeared in red. So yeah, she technically has 30 years of memories. Because she had two lives. Whew. Damn. I want to try the see if I can get the other ending, but I think this one probably. Oh, that's Lorraine, not Florine. Damn, this game did not pull any fucking punches, bro. Hang on. Didn't I see somewhere where you could fight Clair? Or is that like a secret boss somewhere? Intern. Yeah, all the same names. Just remember, like 20 people made the game. Fuck. Maybe that's the reason we had to do everything now, was because we can't play as every character. Look at him, Charlie Cox. Oh, Sophie never returned. That's scary. Time for spring. What a fucking game, bro. What a game. Probably one of the best stories just in a game. Period. Huh. Korean. Fuck. What a fucking game. Genuinely, what a game. I do want to know how they're gonna explain post-game stuff. Like, is it gonna be like, oh, you can play the ending as many times as you want? That's the French voice cast. So I do want to know, have they? Oh, they had a friend of this guy. I do want to know if they did they subtitle it or did they dub it? Because some games dub, which is insane. I think majority of games dub anyway. But in real, I think it won't be that hard to at least like sub everything. If you get someone who can speak English and let's say Japanese, they can literally just look at everything, but like just put this there, done, done, done. Sega. Production babies. Production dogs. They had a dog named Minoko? That's insane. Did that inspire the game or did the game inspire the dog? Oh, and they had to get the fonts. Fuck. Thank you. Oh, Gustav, everyone's there. Is Sophie there? Yeah, she is. That's cute. Even Noko. Holy fuck. I want to quickly... I want to upload this. Because this will be the save I would want to use. But I want to go back to see the other ending to see if I like it more or not. I don't think I will. It's probably going to force me to play the thing again. But I have the other saves I can go back on, I think. It's so weird to know that, like, oh, it's just Maya's mum. Not just some of this weird obscure character. Insane. Genuinely insane. Probably the earliest time of night I've completed a game, to be honest. It's only 10. I have another, like, 3-4 hours in me. Oh. Oh. We have to play as Mael now. Whew. So you can just pick whatever ending. So it's one of those games where it doesn't put you back before the boss fight. I mean, before the mission. It's just like, oh hey, this is the last point of gameplay, so if you want to do anything else, you can do it now. Because they kind of did like that with Infamous 2, but with Infamous 2 it was like you'll perpetually play the last mission again and again and again if you ended it on the good ending, because the good ending, Cole sacrifices himself, but it teases the third game, which never got made. Technically the third game did get made, but no Infamous 3. But then on the evil ending, you can just play as... Did they went back in time? I think they did, but because Cole becomes the beast.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
When I was Verso, it had her as white hair. When I was now, it's red hair.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying
I
that.
don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Everyone's wearing white. She's now wearing her Mael hair. Oh, her husband's back. That doesn't make sense. If she can bring him back, why not Gustav? Cause he died from like the sea, right? He died in a natural way. There they are. They're back. Does he remember though? That's what I want to know. Does he remember the fight?
Clair, obscur, boire des hauts peintures, trouvera sans elle.
They're forcing. He's forcing Verso to play. And he has his old man beard. He looks so much like Renoir now. That didn't feel like an ending. That felt like... That's honestly felt like... Sure, I loved seeing Gustave again. But does everyone remember everything? That's what I need to know. Does everyone remember everything? Like, on the surface level, this ending makes more sense because you saved everyone. Everyone's back. But it's at the cost of Mael's essential life in the real world. And honestly, that is also a thing, is that if Versa actually saved Gustave at the beginning, I honestly believe this is a change they could do for the film, actually. They could make, like, throughout the story, have Gustave and Versa, like, butt heads with each other about, like, what's best for Mael. You know, like, a good storyline would be, like, calling Maya Mael from Gustave's perspective, but then calling Mael Alicia from Versa's perspective. Then at the very end, in that scenario right there, before they were about to fight each other, Gustave would team up with Versa and be like, he's right. You know, that... I honestly believe they could do that to make, because the worst part about making a story that has a choice ending and then making that into a film is, like, what ending do you do, or do you make a different ending? Because, like, in Ghost of Tsushima, they're making a film off of it. One is to kill Lord Shimura, or to spare him. What can you do in that scenario? I think I think the ending, Verso's ending, was much better, but having the idea that everyone came back, everyone who Gamage came back as well, seeing Sophie again, like, that probably is the best part of the ending, but you know deep down it's the wrong choice. And it's like one of those things, like last minute, one of those things where you're with Maya for the entire game and you want to see her happy, but then you have the thing that Verso does. You realize that if you're gonna die within this and you're the only like living being in this entire thing, like, sure, you can always come back and make these lives again. Let me look up Expedition Maya Landing. Let's talk about the ending. Major spoilers, obviously. Specifically, I want to talk about the Dissembler. We're led to believe throughout the first 2 acts of the game that Aline, as the Paintress, is the ultimate antagonist. The villain causing the Gamage, killing everyone in the world year by year, whittling humanity down until nobody's left alive. Then, after we've defeated her, she desperately tries to heal and shield us as we finally dispatch her. Only then do we realize that she was protecting us the whole time, and without her guiding hand to protect us and to warn us of our impending fate, the worst is now befalling us. Everyone dies, the world ends, and then, what a twist, we learn that the Paintress is not an evil goddess hellbent on destroying us. She's a grieving mother. Maella is her daughter. Verso is her brother, as in Maella's brother. And he's not even real. He's been painted by Aline as a reflection of the son she lost. It was all a dream. The world we've been struggling to save doesn't actually exist, and nothing we've done matters now, right? Well, no. It still very much matters, and this isn't, and it was all an illusion ending. But I'll get to that later. Renoir and Aline have been battling at Verso's last painting for a while. We don't know how long it's been in real time, but in the canvas, it has been decades. 67 years to be specific. Alicia tries to go in and pull her parents out, but she gets so wrapped up in their chroma that she winds up accidentally being reborn as a citizen of the canvas without her memories. Enter Maya. And so, instead of being gamaged, Alicia realizes what the hell is going on and tries to assume control and talk sense into her father. Her mother's not in the canvas anymore, so there's no reason to erase it, and blah blah blah. If you're reading this, you know that's not what happened, and Renoir still wants to erase the canvas because he's the true villain, and Aline is just a poor soul who wanted to save us, right? I don't exactly think so. I think this is actually a double twist, a triple fake out. The Paintress is revealed to be the hero guarding us from the evils of her husband, but at the end of the game, when we beat Renoir, we see his caring side. As it turns out, Aline is once again in this moment revealed to be the true villain. At no point has Renoir done anything other than to try and save his family. To the canvas, the destroying your family may as well be gods. Verso created the canvas from whole cloth, and it had become a place where Renoir's family had thrown themselves to dissociate from their grief and live a make-believe fantasy life. And the longer Aline and Alicia stayed in the canvas, the closer to death they'd get as they used up their chroma to paint. From Renoir's perspective, the canvas was killing his family. From his perspective, this imaginary world needed to go, or else his wife and daughter would keep throwing themselves into it. Renoir was ultimately neither a bad husband nor a bad father. He made some questionable choices in the pursuit of the betterment of his family, and they were all... I still like that photo. everyone's there, even the mother and father. But they're all motivated by wanting to help the ones he loved. In Verso's ending, you can see that very plainly in the way he and Aline hold each other despite all that's happened with them. Renoir is a man defined by his inability to keep his family together. This is apparent in every single facet of his character. Mael often talks about how everything he does, every piece he paints, is steeped in metaphor. We can see this in the way his clothes appear to have gold cracks running through them, whereas the other painters look more like paint stains. Renoir's seem cracked, Claire's and everyone's are mostly like pottery, but Renoir's are cracked. The Contours enemy is visibly withered, the shield knights are barely held together, the chevaliers are lined with cracks. Visage's masks look old and worn, like ancient relics, while Serene's beauty is undermined by the cracked and weathered temple she traps herself inside. Clair and Obscur are split in half, as are the apparitions. The creatures are a mishmash of bodies haphazardly clawing in every direction, eternally seeking for purchase on something solid. The world fractured because he tried to pull Aline out. Renoir is a man fractured, as torn apart over his grief for his son as his wife and youngest daughter, and barely able to hold on to his eldest as she seems hardly concerned with the death of her brother. All he wants in the world is to have his family again, and he'll do anything to have them back. Meanwhile, Aline didn't want her family back. She wanted her son. We're told the Renoir she painted wasn't a very flattering portrait of him, and the Alicia she painted helps to illustrate that. It's hinted at several times throughout the game, and explicitly stated at least once, that Aline resented Alicia from surviving the fire. She had lamented that it was Alicia who survived and not her precious Verso. Perhaps it was the grief driving her actions, but having been on the receiving end of a parent who very clearly favors a younger sibling over the others, I had a very different read on it. Aline, unlike Renoir, doesn't have good intentions at any point in the story. She is, at every turn, depicted as a very selfish and very manipulative individual. If Renoir is a man defined by his inability to keep his family together, Aline is a woman defined by a desperate need for control. Her creations are perfect, if only in the way that she wants to see them as, rather than as they actually are. Her Renoir is a loyal dog who would sooner kill their children than see them choose their own paths. Her Alicia is a forever marred, disfigured, unable to speak, whatever her Clair was. She was bad enough that the real Clair saw fit to paint over her. The monolith is not Renoir's creation, it is Aline's. We're led to believe she created it with the countdown and everything as a warning, but a warning for what? In my admittedly uncharitable read, the monolith isn't a warning at all, it's a narcissistic gesture to show control. Look how magnanimous I am, that I keep my husband at bay, and oh how my power wanes. You only have this much time left until something bad happens. The monolith is a sword of Damocles hovering over the neck of Lumiere and its inhabitants. A sword that never would have happened if Aline had been a rational person at any point in her story. Yes, she's a grieving mother, but she's a grieving mother who's directly stated that she wishes her surviving, disfigured daughter had died. Her grief is real, but she's using it as a tool to bludgeon the rest of her family into submission. Renoir comes to the canvas to pull her out, and they fight, and it begins to destroy the only part of her son she has left. and she just keeps clinging onto it. She lets it get farther and farther until it's nearly unrecognizable. In Mael's ending, Verso clutches her and begs her to kill him to erase the canvas. I don't want this life. He begs over and over. The real Verso, the boy painting the canvas, is trapped in this cycle, painting endlessly while his parents fight and scream over him. Clair Obscur is a game about grief. This is obvious on the tin, of course, and obvious on every layer as you look into it. It's a game about grieving for those who we've lost. It's a game about living on for those who came before and laying the trail for those who come after. When one falls, we continue, we always moving forward, always moving on. Clair Obscur is also a game about the way grief can tear you apart, about how grief can make you blind to everyone else around you. Alina's desperation for the son she lost always destroys the only piece of him she has left. It alienates her youngest daughter. Her husband tries desperately to help her, and it only causes her to lash out more, to hurt the people around her more and more and more. And she is so selfishly blinded by her grief that she doesn't even stop for a moment to see the way the rest of her family is grieving. She doesn't stop to see how Alicia's survivor's guilt is tearing her apart. She doesn't care that the fire is taking everything from Renoir. She doesn't care about helping Claire to get to the bottom of who did this in the first place. Like I said before, I'm being really uncharitable to Aline in this interpretation, but it's not hard to read into her. Even a boss fight, starting with her trying to kill us, only to realize she's not going to get her way, and so she resorts to healing and shielding the party. She only shielded Mael, to be honest. In my playthrough, at least. To make you feel bad for her. It reminds me a lot of the way I've experienced narcissists in my own life lash out when they don't get their way, only to immediately reverse course and butter you up when it's clear the anger isn't getting you to kowtow to them. Maybe narcissistic is a little too mean. After all, she's grieving. People say and do horrible things when they grieve, and it's not the only member of the family lost in her grief, and she's certainly not the only member of the family whose grief has blinded them to their own selfishness. It's just that almost everything we see of the family is presented through Aline's perception of them, which the game explicitly tells us is as uncharitable as I've been being to her. This is a fucking long ass thing. Let's look at Renoir, who earlier I excused as never having done anything except try to protect his family, but the way he goes about those goals is just as selfish and blinded as Aline, just as manipulative, just as toxic, just as horrid. He wraps himself in the guise of the curator to help nudge Mael in the direction of killing the paintress, to eject her mother from the canvas instead of ever outright revealing himself. Aline's painting of Renoir is uncharitable and mean, sure, but Renoir's painting of his wife is similarly mean-spirited. We see Serene as this ethereally beautiful titan whose beauty is so seductive it would drive a man to leap from the edge of, if only to touch her for a moment. A seductive charm that Serene is presented as being entirely unaware of. She simply exists, dancing on her stage. A romantic sentiment indeed, but there's a sinister backhandedness to it. Renoir's interpretation of Aline is not just that dancing beauty. The axon is the entirety of the temple. Remember, everything Renoir makes is steeped in metaphor. Serene dances oblivious to the world around her, to the death she causes in her wake. She dances in the center of a crumbling tower, oblivious to the way of the world around her is decaying and being destroyed. And when she is confronted, she tries to charm you and make you do what she wants anyway. Yeah, not the best picture to be painting your wife, is it, Renoir? And that's to say nothing of his painting of Alicia, his daughter he loved so much. What little we see of the axon is sad. He just wants to see her fly. So he paints this fantastical tower, the tallest thing there is, reaching up and up into the sky, but the accent is hardly mobile. It sits there in its little hut, doing nothing, wasting away, which is how Renoir sees his daughter sitting there in a room wasting away, when she could reach the stars if only she tried. So maybe she just needs a little push, but then, even with that push, it's not even her who's reaching the stars, it's everything that's been built around her that's making it happen. She rots in her space. And then there's Verso. Sweet, selfish Verso. Whether his selfishness is a trait inherent to him by nature of being a Dissandra, or a trait imparted by Aline, we have no way of knowing. But what we do know is that he is just as bad as his parents. Selfishly, he wants to end it all. He doesn't want the life he's been forced into having. He doesn't want to be unable to die. He doesn't want to live forever while he watches everyone around him waste away in Gamage. To that end, when he finds out Alicia has been reborn in the canvas, he watches her grow up, but never once does interact with her until his hand is forced. He admits that he could have saved Gustave, arguably the only family in Alicia's life who ever actually gave two shits about her as a person, but didn't, because he was worried she wouldn't agree with Verso's plan if he saved him. It's manipulative, but Alicia ultimately forgives him because that kind of manipulative behavior is all she's ever known. We can see this writ plain with Clair, whose every interaction with Alicia is uncomfortable, to say the least. She seems dismissive, not just of her parents' plight, but of the grief they're both experiencing that led to it. She wants to focus on dealing with the war with the Riders, for which we've given vastly little information, and she doesn't seem to care much that Verso was killed because of it. She doesn't feature terribly much in the game, but from what little screen time she actually has makes her seem the most overtly antagonistic of the family. If I'm being honest, of all the Destronja family, Clair seems the most of the uncaring god trope. The canvas and the people in it ultimately don't seem to matter to her beyond what it can accomplish for her. She played with Verso in it once upon a time, but it's no longer the thing she's played with. Her parents have ruined it, and if my read on the painted workshop areas is to be believed, she also just painted shit to scare him, like the Lampmaster who haunted his nightmares. And now we get back to Mael, and I can unpin that bit about how this isn't an it's all an illusion ending. Mael Alicia is central to the narrative and has been sort of floating in the background of all the other family members. The entire game, they all decide for her what's best for her. Aline wants nothing to do for her. Renoir wants her out of the painting. Verso wants her to destroy the painting. But what does Mael want? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what Mael wants. She never had a choice. Her parents have already destroyed Verso's canvas beyond recognition. It's no longer the piece of Verso they've all been desperately fighting over for so long. There is no happy ending here. Mael can choose to destroy the canvas or take her mother's role and go back to painting it. In the Mael ending, she does just that, and we can see exactly how terrible a choice it is. She falls right into her family's cycle of manipulative control and paints the world to be perfect and happy again. Verso can age now, evidenced by his fucking beard, but he still knows this is not the life he wanted. He knows that Mael has forced him to live the life he wished he could. Forced him the life he wished he could have. She's given everyone their happy ever after, and she's killing herself to do it. Not benevolently either. There's a very, very good metaphorical reason why the painter's eyes are the first things to go when they spend too long on a canvas. She's blinding herself to the reality of her grief. In the Verso ending, Verso gets what he wanted. He gets that last piece of his soul to stop painting, and the canvas is destroyed. Lumiere is erased from existence, the canvas is Gamage, the family buries the real Verso, I think he was already buried there, to be honest. And they can finally begin to mend and move on. We're given an image of a happy family all coming together to honor their fallen son, but just as everything else in with the family to a mask. Versailles. Arlene clings to Renoir. Desperate for some solid foundation as her world is still crumbled. Alicia clings to a stuffed Esquire like a child, and Claire just walks away, presumably to keep investigating the writers. It doesn't matter if Verso's canvas is real, it doesn't matter if Luna, Sayal, Gustave, Esquire, Monoko, if any other of them were real, or if they were thinking and sentient with all the free will in the world. The painters, the strangers, are basically gods to the citizens of the painted worlds they make, and our main characters are not the denizens of the canvas. Our main character is a god who was wrapped in flesh and ultimately destroyed the world. It doesn't matter if the rest of the cast are real or not, because their lives were real. Gustave was Mael's brother / father. Ciel's grief was real. Luna's was real. Gustave's was real. Monaco's was real. Painted Verso's, Mael lived with them for 16 years. She shared in their grief, in the happiness and joy. Their experiences were real, but ultimately Mael couldn't stay in the canvas. And this is a realization all the painters have had to face in one way or another. Even the disaffected Clair had found love in the canvas. Mael could kill herself, living in the fantasy world of the world she would repaint, or she could live on. The memories of these people she loved can live on with her. Clair Obscur is a game about grief, and how grief can slowly kill us. Mael grieves her little brother. Wait, what? Mael grieves her little brother. It's older brother. Verso is fucking 27. What are you talking about? Her little brother Verso. She grieves her older brother Gustave. She grieves the entire rest of them, but she has to let go. Or she can never move on. She can never get better. The canvas seems like a whole world of possibilities, but it really isn't. The man's existence within the canvas is unfortunately proof of that. The canvas was filled with limitless possibility until the moment Verso died. At that moment it became a prison. If it became Serene's crumbling tower, it became Renoir's living hell, it became Alicia's life. As players, we're meant to be upset that there's no way to save the canvas. We're meant to be frustrated with the endings. Either destroy the canvas and everyone in it, or Mael kills herself to force a false happiness on everyone we've come to love. We're also meant to take a step back from our selfish thoughts and think about why we're thinking that. We're meant to realize Mael is a stand-in for us. Her choice to either repaint the world or let it burn is our choice. We can be upset over the melancholic endings, or we can be like Mael and realize the story coming to a close doesn't mean this is the end for everyone. Mael clutches an Esquire doll. Monoko and Noko, the dogs, are still resting by the fireplace. So their dogs are in the real world, really? Monoko and Noko, the dogs, are still resting by the fireplace. She still carries her memories of her time with Expedition 33. They live on with her, just as Verso will always live on with her. Clair Obscur is a game about living with grief. He said that like fucking 5 times. It's a game about how grief will always leave an empty pit in your stomach that never quite goes away. The hurt never stops, but we can take it into ourselves and we can move past it. We don't have to wallow in the past or dwell on what could have been, on how the game could or even should have ended. We can move on for those who come after. This is a lot of text to say. I really love the ending of this game. I love the whole damn game. It's gorgeous and beautiful and horrifically tragic. My father died only a few days before the game came out, and maybe it's hitting me a little harder because of my own grief, but it's a very, very real in how it deals with these themes. Did I read for like 30 minutes straight? Bro, I just read over fucking 3,500 words. Great write-up. I feel like each member of the family represents a stage of grief, maybe. Aline, denial, trying to live a life with the painted family. Clair, anger, seeking revenge, and overall mad at the rest of the family. Renoir, bargaining. Weaker for me, but some of his faded men dialogue seemed to grapple with what he could have and should have done. Alicia, depression, she locked herself away in the manor and potentially the canvas. Painted versus acceptance, and letting go of the grief. So, who was everyone there then? Because this is also obviously Verso with Alicia, Claire, Aline, Renoir, Minoko, Noko, Gustave, Sophie, Mael. That's Luna. That's CL. That's SK. But who the fuck is this chick? Who's the bottom right? Who's that person in the bottom right? Oh. Oh, so it is the one that's sitting next to Verso is the real Alicia. The person that's in between Sia and Luna is the Alicia that's within the painted world. Then that's Maya. How do you have 100 hours in this fucking game? Expedition 33 Easter egg reveals a shocking secret about a beloved family member. One of the major things that attracted me so much is the characters, blah 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 blah. And a new Easter egg discovered by the fans gives Minoko a totally extra wrinkle. Minoko is introduced, blah blah blah. We learn the truth, blah 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 blah. How blah 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 painted version, and things get a little muddy. Despite Verso being a copy, it becomes clear that he's his own person with a unique soul and sense of self. There are also painted versions of the rest of the Destranger family, namely Renoir and Alicia, Mael's real self. As it turns out, Minoko might be a painted version of something too, Verso's dog. There's a secret room that fans have found in the manor, and we've confirmed its existence ourselves. The room behind the painting is filmed with pictures of a singular dog with a ball on its collar that looks suspiciously similar to the one on Minoko's weapon. But this works for both an Easter egg to the dev team as well as the lore within the lore itself. If you go to the Expedition website and click on the team, you'll see Happiness Manager. It is a dog named Minoko. It's the same dog featured in the Sega room, and it's clearly the character Minoko is named after them. Oh, is it the bell you're thinking of? Even the then there's first of all, there's a shaggy The shaggy grey mane of Minoko is striking similar to the dog we see in the paintings. And there's how much the game assists Minoko's first best friend, his loyal companion that follows him into all the trouble he gets up to. Even the fact that Minoko collects legs could be meaningful, in the way dogs are obsessed with sticks, bones, or anything they can carry. Considering Verso created this world, it makes sense that he'd want to inject with all the comfort of his loved ones, and if he painted his family, there's no reason to think he wouldn't do the same for his furry companion. Fairy games eating wood and chasing broomsticks. I hate that fucking... It's so weird, you were pronouncing it correctly in the beginning as Minoko, then you said Monaco. It's like, bro, you had it correct, then you said it wrong. Some people are way too emotional about stuff that don't relate to them.
God, that's so special. I wanted to make sure that this man was loved. You can see the different layers that he had. And you can see that. As a friend, somebody was in line and they said, "Don't you guys want together?" This is the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth concert. Quap, Bennett, Foddy, and don't you guys want together? Quap, Bennett, Foddy, and a we. Okay, hello gamers.
Apparently in the epilogue, I wish I could see it, but apparently in the epilogue that's right after, there's apparently by the fire, you can see, two dogs, Noko and Monoko. I get why people don't like it's kind of, I remember complaining before. Right, an hour ago. I remember complaining an hour ago, complaining before that, that it kind of undermined Gustave and the story of Lumiere. And, like, I get why people say, like, it doesn't ruin the game. You know? It's just... Let me look at this video. Oh, come on, turn to the left. I want to see. I need to go back to my VODs. I think. Because I just want to see if there's a dog there. They were there. The dogs are there. I completely ran past it. But they're sitting in a little basket. They're sitting in a little basket. It's such a tiny little detail. I wish there was chapter select. There's something. This game should have a chapter select, because I would love to be able to just explore that place again. Because there'll be no way for me to. Well, I need to go downstairs. I'm a bit hungry. Okay, your boy just finished the story for Expedition 33 after 23 streams of it. Could have had it done a couple of days ago, but I had some other stuff wanted to do. Some of the FBC with Live and Obscur, and some other games I had a day off. To an extent, you kind of have to be annoyed at the fact that his entire world that you think is so crazy is fake, but it's filled with sentient people. Because that's what we learn. Like they're painted creations, but they're sentient. They have lives, you know. Like sure, it kind of ruins your like perspective. Like, oh hey, the paintress is just Miles' mother. And not some godlike being 10-50 years ago. But and if there is a sequel or a DLC, like how the fuck would you explain it? We want to see Luna again. We want to see Ciel again. And knowing that the Verso ending, they're dead, and that's considered the canon ending. Miles ending, Maya was dying, whilst they bring back Gustav and everyone. And Verso is now aging. But my question there was, does everyone remember if Gustav really dying? Does everyone remember everything that happened? I think Verso does. Noko's character was inspired by the real-life doggos of the dev team named Noko. I guess that also kind of makes sense as to how... Sure, Gestuals are immortal, but like, when they die they can get reborn. I guess dogs can be like that as well in our eyes. Like, you can get another Labrador that looks exactly like your old dog, but it's not the same one. You know what I mean? Because in the laws, like, Gestuals can get reborn, and they can learn in the wild that they want the same being. Same thing happens with dogs. You get the exact same dog. It's a weird thing, but like every time we see an animal, they look like every other animal. See humans, they don't. They look like I guess it's just our perception of how we view people. But legit, me 20 days ago really thought this game would end with us failing and it still succeeds like what it seems to be built to. I thought it was going to be like that. It's completely different to what I thought. I don't spoil this, and I know you guys are watching. Play it. And I urge you to. Spoilers, but you probably would click through it if you cared about the game. And if you cared, you still watched it. So, I would love to know Let's see this. Apparently, this was what happens when you go to the monolith too early.
I'm telling you, you can't. Axel's first. It's okay. You'll be fine. You want to try again? Okay.
Imagine if there was a trophy that made you watch every single cutscene, including both endings. That'd be a bit fucked.
It's your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Fucking no, AI, fuck off.
This is PlayStation 1 on it. Why you look the same height? Yeah, that's fucked up.
Oh, look at the music cut. Wait, she was in a game before? She was in a game before Control? That's cool. I'm gonna dig around a little bit more. So it's technically been 2 hours since I fucking played anything. I really thought we were just playing as a verse there. This fucked world. So where do I need to go? Where's the endless tower? I kind of want to see if I have that thingo, the Aldrath's Collide. Because canon-wise, this is the final aspect of the game. You know what I mean? Like, this is the last... Like, Renmar is over there. Like, you can... Bro, this game has got me feeling all kinds of ways. Oh, there's the fucking things right there. I thought I had to run all the way back. Oh, we can go straight to New Game Plus from here. That's pretty cool.
Is there anyone special you'd want Mael to bring back? You've been around for 100 years. Anyone you miss?
Yeah. One person. And all the expeditioners I travelled with. It'd be nice to tell them we made it.
Yes.
And to explain things I never got a chance to explain.
What will you do when this is all over? I'm having trouble imagining you living a normal life in Lumiere.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can live in a city anymore. I don't know. What about you?
Well, since we mere mortals can't leave this campus, Mael has kindly offered to paint the outside world for me. So I can see.
Do you mean?
A painting inside this painting. What will you do? Well, so I can...
Do you mean?
A painting...
What I want to do is I want to change
poetry lately.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that's enough.
You miss Noko, don't you?
Indeed. Life is more colourful with Noko by my side.
Maybe we could stop by the Jester village for a little bit. We need more supplies anyway.
That would be lovely.
Let's explore under the ocean.
Aren't you scared of what we'll find there?
The stones of the sea are my friends too. Yeah.
He writes about everything the painter's a lean runner off, so no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. Be sure that when she brings the first... Knowing that no matter what we do, life is fucked in this game. Sure, Gustav comes back, but doesn't come back in a way you would want. Oh, the game is registering that it's post-campaign. So, like, it's only gonna show fucking... Oh, never mind.
Flash through the sky. Flashing through the sky. Hang on tight. Here we go. Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
That's where she used to paint and create.
Yeah.
A proper challenge.
Alicia, I must say, you surprised me. I didn't expect you and your friends to succeed. And I certainly didn't expect the doppelganger to pull you into his schemes. He was supposed to keep an eye on you, not recruit you. But you did well. All that's left is for Renoir to clean up the canvas. Alicia, don't be emotional. You know this is necessary. And spare me that drivel of how much this canvas means to you. I've spent more time here than you. I painted half this world with Verso. We went on adventures here while you sat reading in your room. So this is a part of Clair. I was perfectly fine leaving Maman here to work out her sorrows. And if you insist on staying too, well, that's your choice. But Renoir will not stand for it, and I need him to help me with the real conflict outside, not waste more time in here. But I grow tired of repeating myself. Renoir will do what needs to be done. Why don't we have some fun instead? What? Renoir, why don't we have some fun instead? That sounds suspicious. So, still is such a timid child. You mope around all day, sad that you have no friends to play with. Yet you decline every invitation. I've really had enough. Play, don't play, I don't care. I'll explain the rules, then do as you want. I've sketched some figures, doodles really. I believe your friends call them Nevrons. It's a creative name, I like it. Verso and I named this challenge the Gauntlet. Survive them all and I'll show you a true drawing. Come on, Alicia, have some fun. The gauntlet lies within this canvas. Don't worry, death in there isn't final. Every canvas has its own rules, and I find death a boring outcome. Don't you, Alicia? Alicia... Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. Choose your trial. Stage 1. Trial 1.
It's you.
I can't see.
Let's dance.
Invigorating.
Dodge. Please slide.
Get ready.
En garde.
Let's carve a path.
Trial complete. It's so weird. Like, I feel like I'm playing the game so much later than everyone else, but it's still a brand new game. This would be a game I think I would want to just replay story-wise. Because I want to see, like, because people, like, saying, like, losing you, like, refers to the real Verso.
Watch out! Push out, my hell. Now's my favorite part.
Finesse and grace. The boost. Don't leave us.
Energized.
Okay.
Maybe doing this, we can just constantly get XP.
Get ready. Just try it. Yes, the dance. Sweet tasting.
Ah, that was a waste.
On me.
Bring it on. Your turn to dance.
Guard up.
Invigorating.
I can do it.
I've lived through worse. I would have lived.
Careful now. Time to lead. Your turn to shine.
Blades sharp. Focus step.
Why can't let me jump?
We're overdue for some mayhem.
Connor! I'm okay. Nice. Okay.
Wait till I fucking heal before.
Invigorating. Oh, almost lost you there.
I don't want to just revive every turn I have. You know what I mean?
Time for revenge.
He's just killing me again and again and again. Genuinely. Fuck.
Okay. I'm okay.
All I'm doing is just reviving again and again and again. To nothing.
You can't leave us yet.
See what I mean? He just hits me and I can't fucking parry or dodge or anything.
We're overdue for some mayhem. Why, yes, I love a dance.
Can't. The guide says he can do it at level 60. Mate, I'm like 10 plus levels over that. Are you just retarded? Whoever wrote that guy? Oh, you can do it. Bro, look at me. Look at me. I should be OP. Who fucking put that in? Stupid.
Oh well.
Bro, I don't know why I can't parry them. So fucking annoying.
Your turn to shine.
Let's dance. Minoko, parry. Ready to parry.
I pressed it at the perfect time. Fuck you, game.
Cut him down. Bring it on. Foolish move.
Fuck you, game.
Watch out. For now.
On me. Guard up! Blades shut.
I must exact revenge.
Watch out, Mael. Sweet tasting.
I won't disappoint. Augusta. Somehow.
Watch out, Mael.
Oh my god. Don't fucking.
Defeat. Oh, really?
The dance begins. Augusta.
My turn. End of the line. Not impressed. The fun begins. I am refreshed.
Yeah.
Ready to strike. That's better. Sweet tasting battle. Wow. It likes you. Just rage. I feel energized. Oh, what to choose? Minoko, get ready.
Verso, dodge!
The fun begins. Time for mayhem.
Anika! Augusta! Use this!
That's better. Break. Incoming. Just try it.
Oh, thanks.
Let's carve a path. The fun begins.
Finesse and grace.
Oh well. Your turn to shine.
There we are. Fuck, that took so long.
Get ready.
Parry it! Ready. Okay. Okay.
Sweet taste of blood.
Guard up! No. Disappear. Next dance. Eat my so dodge.
What lovely feet.
That's better.
I would have lived. Get ready. That's better. Watch out. Your turn. Super. A bit of violence, yes.
Okay. Minoko,
Just try it.
Bring it on. What lovely feet.
Please survive. Hurry! On me.
Your turn. Just try it.
Please survive.
Not impressed.
Hurry! Time to hit big. With the stuff.
Time to end this. Oh, what to choose? Your turn to dance. See. Your turn to dance. Get ready. Minoko.
This will hurt. Now. Disappear.
What lovely feet. A bit of violence, yes. Cut him down.
Ready to pounce.
Refreshed. Watch out, my not impressed. Just try it.
The dance begins.
Time to end this. End of the line.
I got all the Never on feet, and look at that XP! Hell yeah! Look at that XP, bro. It's not as best as that one boss we had before. Let's see what if this gives us energizing rush, health. I need health more so than anything.
Your turn to shine. It likes you. Sweet taste of battle. Foolish move. Watch out, man.
Still need your help.
Your turn to shine. Oh well. Just try it. Watch out. Yeah, ready. Oh well. Watch out. Oh well.
Shot. Take down their shields.
Incoming.
Vessel, dodge. Harry it.
Bring it on. Feel energized.
Okay.
Watch out. Careful now. Maximum damage. Your turn to shine.
Vessel, dodge.
Watch out now. Now's my favorite part.
Time to hit big.
Cut him down.
So dodge. That's so dodge.
Why yes, another dance.
Hold on. Please, buddy.
The bitter dregs. Your turn to shine. Get ready.
Okay. On me. Let's spill some ink.
I must rage. Your turn to shine. Oh well. My cup is full. Cut him down. Your turn to dance. It likes you. Careful now.
is full.
Holy fuck. One hit kill, I wanna fucking Clair. Obscur, whatever that is.
Bring it on. It likes you. I love a dance.
On me.
I would love to be able to, like, you know, play. Okay.
On me. Blades sharp. You can't leave us yet.
It likes you. Did I die again? Your turn to shine. Your turn to dance.
It's so weird because you can't actually do anything to that attack.
Ready to strike. I would have lived. So much power.
Yeah. For good stuff. Don't leave us.
Watch out. Minoko, get ready.
Please survive.
Fun begins. this.
Yeah.
Foolish move. Getting spicy. Oh, really?
I'm ready. You can't escape. Don't leave us. Blades sharp. Blades brave.
My favorite part. Your turn to shine. You can do better. Foolish move.
Shit.
Cut him down. You can do better.
Holy shit, over 1 million? How many fucking trials are there?
Foolish move. Incoming.
Ready to pack. Okay. Take down the shields.
Proper challenge. Foolish move. It likes you.
Good. Focus step.
Time to end this. Bring it on. It likes you.
It's sharp. Now. Disappear.
turn to dance.
Guard up!
Oh, really?
Ready to parry. Manoko, parry!
Time for mayhem. Feel energized.
Let's dance. On me. Guard up! Okay.
It likes you.
Now. Disappear.
A bit of violence, yes. Minoko, get ready. I am refreshed.
I'm ready.
My turn.
Ready to parry.
Watch out, Mael.
Can't.
Your turn to dance. Let's carve a path. Taste that. It likes you. Incoming. Your turn to dance. Oh well. Energized.
Thank you.
impressed. I love grass. Foolish me. Your turn to shine.
Minoko, parry!
My, what lovely feet. Not impressed.
Now. Disappear.
I'm in this. I did nothing.
Not impressed.
Amazing. Dodge!
Bring it on.
Well, that's right.
Parry!
Now.
Ready to parry. Good.
That's more like it.
This will hurt.
Ready to strike.
Ready to parry.
My cup is full. Now's my favorite part.
On me. From fire.
Watch out, my elf. So much power.
There are fucking 33 trials? No shit. Ugh. Fucking Christ. How many have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bruh. Yeah, no wonder. Genuinely, no wonder. But yeah, legit, the plot is in sight. Legit, a couple days at most. I just need to grind out levels to get these guys to the 90s. I just don't know if it'll be harder and harder and harder. I think maybe just doing this would level me up. Anyway. But legit, the plot is in sight. And it's insane to think about. I haven't even touched these guys ever since I unlocked them in No Cap. I used to like swap between CL and Luna. Then I just stopped when I realized, one, when we got Minoko, and two, they just level up as passively but a little bit slower, which is still pretty good. And if you want to grind them out, you just can. You still can. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna fucking complete it all next time we're on. But I want to hop off now. I thought there would only maybe be 3. And maybe these open up. I still just want to... I still have other shit to do in the game. I have the gestural games, I have some other stuff. But grinding up to level 99 is where my mind is at currently. Because I know that's going to take a little bit. So if I just do this, see which ones grants me the most XP, do that, just do that fight again and again and again. Whatever's the easiest fight out of all of them, that gives us a lot of XP. And we just need to see what exactly we need to do, because there's still so many Easter eggs and shit within the manor. Like I want to unlock every manor door. But I don't know if even would need to. And I think the quickest way I know how to get to the manor, I need to check if I can get it post-game in the Gestural Village. Because I know there's a door there. You know what, fuck it, let's do it right now, before I forget about it. Better not reset my fucking progress. How much do we have?
Son, here I come.
There's still other areas in the game I haven't even been to yet. hello. Noka has lost a significant portion of his memories. Memories he will never recover.
Zamzam, her. Humano, incoring, gororito. Surimoto priva. Okay.
Let's dance. Ankia. Okay. On me. The dance begins.
Fuck!
This will hurt. Flames. Brave.
Nima Kuba. Rico es que coran.
I mean, it's doable if I can get every fucking thing.
We are forcerito corona maki.
Hell yeah. We can go here now. I fucking knew I was gonna be able to go here. Post game. This is a fucking massive kitchen. You don't need a kitchen this big. Where's your fucking stovetop then? Oh, this is the door at the front. I thought I clipped through the ground for a second. What the fuck just happened?
Good stuff.
Oh, this is that door. Oh fuck, we're back here. Like, how do you not get lost in these types of fucking houses? I don't need to fucking parkour my way out. No, this is a door right there. Oh, and it... Ooh, that kind of makes sense. Are they here? In here? Are the dogs in here? Fuck. Because in the epilogue, they'll be chilling right here. Apparently, there's a painting somewhere which allows us to go into a secret room. Wants to find it because we can pick up something. needs to be something we can just walk up towards. Is every single door unlocked now? I think it may be. Where's the hidden dog room? It doesn't even break the mirror. In the bathroom, that's the only bathroom I can fucking find. It's the doggies. It has cricket balls. Some people will be like, what the fuck are they? I don't know, Okay, Frantic Cricket. I was like, this looks too big. Here we go. Like, I haven't seen this bathroom before.
Nice.
Wait. Was that a see-through painting? Yeah, it was. They're all to the highest they can go. Hang on.
No need to manoro cape.
It shouldn't only be fucking. I think I did it in the wrong way. I don't think it was at 7, was it? It's so weird knowing there's no more story. I mean, there are still some stuff we can do.
Here I come.
But the game, as we know it, is done. Journey and a fucking half. And there's still some places I haven't even been to, you know, there's the Redwoods, I think. No, it's a Best Cove. This is a place I still need to go to. I still want to go to the places that are unmarked. I need to go back to... I think it's Lost Woods. Still so many places to explore. Or is it the white sand? I need to look at my history. The Reacher. Is it the Reacher? Where's the Reacher? Yeah, I think it'd be. I need to remember the Reacher. I'm just gonna look up. Just gonna have. I'm just gonna have the Reacher Patunk on. No. No, it's not the Reacher. Because I've done that one. Isle of Eyes. That's it. Where's that? Oh, right here. Fucking top right. I need to remember that.
Flashing through the sky! Flashing through the sky!
I like fucking around with skins in a game after the game is done. Like, sure, in a game like Spider-Man, where like you're constantly doing side stuff, and you like, don't really necessarily want to do the story because it's just so much. Like, I remember when I was doing the trophy grind for Spider-Man Remastered, it got to the point where I was playing the game just to get the story done, and I wasn't enjoying it because I wasn't swinging around the city as you would. I was just zipping there as quickly as I can, and that's not necessarily what the feeling of being Spider-Man in the Insomniac games does for me. Like, every Insomniac game swinging is so fucking fun. And it just gets better and better. Because you get mechanics in Miles Morales with the Venom abilities. Then, even though he's not the symbiote, you know what I mean, this Spider-Man's his electricity powers. And then in the fucking second game you have the wing gliders, which actually make traversal more fun, because not only do you have the massive slingshot, like, I don't know how Insomniac did it, they made the traversal more fun. And you go back to 2018, it's still fun to replay, but like, you're like, I can't believe they didn't have this in. Like, in Spider-Man 2, that you can wrap around a thing and go forwards. It wasn't that like that in 2018. And I really want them to cook so hard with Spider-Man 3. And this will probably be the biggest time difference between a Spider-Man title, because it was 2018 for the first game, 2020 for Miles. So that was only a 2 year. I don't know how long the development time for Miles was, but 2 years after the release of Spider-Man. Then at the same time they re-released Spider-Man again, for Spider-Man Remastered at the same time. So it was basically making the game again, but for PS5 and putting in new faces. That would have taken a fucking long time to do. Then 3 years later, Spider-Man 2 was released, and they cancelled the Great Web game, which in hindsight I think was the best call, because an online Spider-Man experience just utilizing the Spider-Man 2 map would have been fucking boring. Because, like, you can't... The crux of the Spider-Man games, and especially this game, is like the story is where it's at. You can't just go back and dick around with a boss fight. Sure, it may be fun, but these types of games are so fixated on story that gameplay isn't what you would need to worry about. So having the Great Web, sure, it would probably been cool to see a Spider-Gwen or some other, like, actual official Spider-Man characters, and to make it canon. But like, I'm glad they didn't release it as it's a standalone experience. Because, like, people are dogpiling Sunback, saying they're such a shit company because they didn't do this, or didn't give us Spider-Man 2 DLC. It's because, like, we haven't learned as consumers how to treat developers of good games. Because people wanted Spider-Man 2 as early as they can. It did. I think it got actually pulled forward a little bit. It didn't get pushed back. I think it got pulled forward a little bit, then got pushed back. Because remember, The Wolverine was meant to come out last year. It was meant to come out in 2024. It didn't. And I understand why, because the massive hack. and everyone was like, oh, I don't want to play as Jean Grey and all that shit. And like we were like legitimately not we as in me, but we as like a collective on like Twitter and Instagram were bombarding Insomniac like, where's the Amazing Spider-Man suits? Where's the Raimi suits? Like, where are these suits that everyone wants? And we got every DLC, which was there was 3 of them. We got 3 suits per DLC, and you got them by completing the DLC, by doing the side stuff, and by doing the main and doing whatever. But also yeah, we got 3 suits. Then we got extra suits, you know? We got all the No Way Home suits. Remember that movie came out in 2021. And so like we're already focusing on Spider-Man 2 and they were still giving us shit for Spider-Man 1. And like people are saying Spider-Man 2 is such a bad game because it's so short, didn't have all the suits we wanted. Like, why are you fucking complaining? Why are you complaining about what... Sure, you can critique the story, but don't critique the company behind it. Because they're giving us more than we want, more than we asked for, essentially. And everyone's dogpiling on them. Saying that, oh, it should have had New Game Plus from the beginning. Like, why? Do you seriously, are you so like, I play fucking 7 hours a day, so you want to play the game constantly for weeks? I can understand wanting to play a game for like 5 hours straight to play it for the very first time. I understand that. I've done that with basically every single game I've ever played. I get it. But demanding New Game Plus on day 1, that was a lot of people's critiques for Miles Morales. Because there was power-ups locked behind New Game Plus, which made some people not want to play New Game Plus. And don't get me started on the amount of people that fucking berated Insomniac for saying, "Oh, it's just a DLC." How it made New York have snow in it, for fuck's sake. Like the unwarranted hate behind Insomniac hasn't released a bad game. From what I've seen, Insomniac hasn't released a bad game. All the Ratchet and Clanks, the Spider-Man games, Sunset Overdrive, from what I've seen, they haven't done anything that warrants this innate hate for some reason. I was gonna be like, there's no way. Yeah, let me look up Insomniac games. Even Jacksepticeye liked the story in the second game more so. I mean, like, I probably personally won't give it. I think 2018's story is perfect, beginning to end. We knew Doc Ock was gonna be bad. It's just, how do they do it? And they did it so well. I'll do that, get that soon. Who the fuck? Simon. I'm doing that. See, beat Clair. What was that about? I'm doing that now. I guess one of the final ones I'll be doing is maybe that. Fully upgrade a weapon. I'm gonna cast for... I need to learn how to do that. When we do New Game Plus, how's it gonna work with Gustav's abilities? Because we obviously don't have all of Gustav's abilities, and it's all for Verso. How would that work? Yeah, I'm looking at Insomniac Games. They did Spyro. They've done the Spyro games. They did Ratchet and Clank. They've done the Resistance games. Sunset Overdrive. I still need to play the Ratchet and Clank games. I think I have both of them for free. I need to check. Remember when I wanted to play these games back to back? It's still so weird to me that that game felt like a fucking blur. I have both Ghost Runner games. I just realized that. If I ever want to play a game, Hotline Miami. Bro, they need to release a fucking a new Lego title that isn't TK Drive. I think 2K Drive was a good game. That's probably I should actually just do that back to back with after doing Horizon, because having 2 Lego games back to back would be good. Because I want to do the Horizon games. I have both Neo games, so if I want to play Neo 3, I have both Neo games. I have Persona. I'm still annoyed that became a PS Plus game. Any games that I already have becoming PS Plus games is so annoying. That became a PS Plus game, even though I bought it. That's one of the few games I didn't buy physically and got platinumed. Apparently people love Tom. What was it looking for? Ratchet and Clank. Damn, I only have 2016. That's fine. I was one of those people that's saying just play PUBG if you want to play Fortnite or some shit. Wrath of Man. What is the oldest PS Plus games I got? Really? God of War 3? That's pretty good. I'm still bitter that this became a PS Plus game after I bought it for fucking $50 brand new. I think what they should do, because this will get people like me. I don't know if I will do it, but release a physical collection for like next gen consoles that has every single game. You know, it has Borderlands 1, 2, 3, pre-sequel, put the Tales games in there, fuck it, and Borderlands 4. So people, gamers from a new age can play it. Sure, I know people can play the Enhancement Collection now, but we don't know if the PlayStation 6 will have backwards compatibility to PS4. It's almost guaranteed with PS5, not PS4. Maybe they just will because it's coded to be the same fucking system essentially. So you are upgrading, you know, because like with the Series X and that, you can play the 360 disc games and you can play original Xbox games on it. And even on PlayStation, I think you can play PlayStation 2, 1, 2, and 3 like classic games, but you have to have like the most expensive thing to play them. But they need backwards compatibility. They need to release a system that can play every single disc you have. Because they need to realize that not everyone wants to own every single console. Sure, there are some people like me. The fuck? Fix yourself. Fix yourself. The fuck? What's going on? What's squished? Weird glitch. What's going on? Oh yeah, the game's done. Yeah, I need them to release, say, like a console. Call it like the fucking Plus box or some shit, which is PlayStation Plus and Xbox together or something. Because, like, having one singular gaming device that can play everything you own will be the most clutch thing for any gamer out there, and being able to, like, put every single account you've ever made, whether it be PlayStation or Xbox, onto the one thing, and like, you can have trophies along with Gamerscore. Having both of them connected will probably be the best thing, and like Sony and Microsoft become like this superpower team, teaming up, making the one console you need to buy. That'd be a utopia type scenario where there's not like for the longest time it's been just Xbox and PlayStation having the two different consoles, two different games, and maybe Nintendo here and there having some game. I remember when the Wii was doing same releases, look at the Call of Duties and all that stuff. And even the Switch, they got Borderlands, they're getting Cyberpunk, they're getting a lot of titles, which I think is cool to have. Like, if you're on a plane flight, I would love to just be on the... Sure, I can play it on the Vita, but just play Borderlands or Cyberpunk in my hands easily. Sure, I won't, like, just stay at it. I won't just play the game beginning to end again. Sure, I may, but I won't do that. It's just like, oh, if I'm traveling somewhere, do it. Just do it. Why not? Portable gaming is a good industry to be in because the amount of games you can get on your phone, but having a device that's 10 times stronger than a phone, but and can, like, because I remember there was a specific time where like every movie was getting a game, but not like a simple like a Mario Run type thing or a Sonic Dash, but it was like getting a completely ground up made game. Look at the Amazing Spider-Man games, like not for console but for iOS. You can't access them anymore, which is annoying because I remember paying, I think it was like $10. Like back then, paying money for apps was so odd. Like, there's only one Minecraft now. Back then, it was just Minecraft Lite and Minecraft.
You guys supporting the documentary, and it was very successful. But only thing that I was not seeing in the documentary.
We all like going back in time and imagining how things could have gone differently. Like, what if I made different choices? Would I have ended up here?
It's been 6 months and still no leads on the whereabouts of the escaped convict known as the Roofman.
I was never very good at life. Good morning, team. Oh, no, don't be scared. Kind of like I was not good at hurting people. Dwayne, get your coat. I don't have one. Are you serious? Here. But I was good seeing things. Details. Systems and routines.
A manhunt tonight for an escaped prisoner.
Find a safe place to hide for a few months.
He's a very smart individual, super intelligent.
You're just the man I want to see.
You like peanut M&M's, right?
We're missing a lot. You have any idea why?
I just thought, you gotta be hiding somewhere.
I wanted to invite you to my toy drive.
We sell toys here, we don't give them away.
Wow.
I would like to introduce you to someone. He made a generous toy donation.
That's so kind of you.
So, John, I understand you work for the government.
So it's a little classified, so.
I never knew we had an intelligence unit here in Charlotte.
Oh, are you law enforcement?
Yes, I am.
Wow, that's amazing.
Police believe the Roofman may still be in the area.
What the? Oh my God! You got your passport? You got to leave tonight. Why can't I just stay? I was lay low. I need you to really think about who you talk to. You just look like this all the time.
Tell me what's going on. Right now.
Who do you want to be, Jeff?
I feel like I just watched the majority of the movie.
Now if you do it quick. Oops.
Also cast Peter Dinklage.
Well, that's one of the most.
When how Mark was, my son is so beautiful. Excellent. You know, actually,
We all like.
G's here might remember. Like 6 years ago when I used to work in the office sorting mail all day. Well, a mail emergency has happened, and I have to go back into the office and fold mail all day.
We all like going.
What's with every YouTuber having the exact same, like, face, simple text, like, it's, sure, it's good, like, to engage viewers, but, like, it's genuinely just a bad thumbnail aesthetic. Like, I don't like this type of thumbnail. It's just something about it. It's just boring.
We all like going back.
So recently I had the privilege of voicing one of the characters in Hideo Kojima's new video game Death Stranding 2. The game's out this week. If you haven't played it yet, you can check out a little excerpt here. Cheers.
The game's out this week, if you haven't played it. I'm like, what the fuck? The game is today. Today's the release date that everyone's gonna get it.
We all.
Still love listening to Motorhead. We love listening to Diamond Head. Man, there's so many songs I want to cover. Anything by Black Sabbath.
Somehow the music and the mindset become one.
And the woman, till this day, who is that woman? Where's that church? You know, it was like, in a lot of ways, our first horror movie. Big fire, it was pitch black out, and someone put on Paranoid. I got scared, right? And I loved it. Hearing that riff come out was like, okay, search no more. This is it. And I didn't have to look for any other music after that.
Time just stood still. It's completely vivid, like it was 5 days ago. I can picture the room, I can see the window.
So much more to Metallica than just us doing music, you know.
For whom the trumpet tolls.
Yeah. The trumpet song we wrote.
And I would be giving away state secrets.
It opened our minds to another level of legacy or giving back.
In the moment of not paying attention, we got dragged into playing 3 clubs in Paris in one day. It was the hottest day on record in Paris.
To me, CBGBs would have been like pretty awesome.
Chinese. 沉迷娘炮，沉迷娘炮，沉迷娘炮。
像你娘炮。
How to say? Who the fuck are you? Cantonese. 你谁呀？你谁呀？你谁？
你谁呀？
With all these tariffs, we've been making our baby in vagina. We're pregnant. Daddy may have weak stroking, but he sure made some strong swimmers. Welcome to the world, baby Skeeter Farce Blue. Call Daddy Jimmy Johns because he's been coming freaky fast. Welcome to the world, baby Gunisame. Mommy and the dishwasher have something in common. We squirt at high velocity and take a large load every night. Welcome to the world, baby Climax Lorraine. Recipe for a little milkshake. Add some white chocolate to some caramel crunch and mix at a medium pace for 20 seconds. Welcome to the world, baby Doogie May.
Ranking things I drink. Chocolate milk. Can't really drink Gima. Not a huge vinegar fan. Okay. Gatorade. Is that piss? Ranking things I drink.
They're still going at that.
They have with
I recently had a missed call from my psychiatrist, and when I called her back, she said that that my answering machine really concerned her, and she was wondering if I was okay. And I said, yeah. And I started laughing, and I said, no, that was a joke. My answering machine's a joke. And she didn't believe me that my answering machine was a joke. She was like, okay. I guess we just don't have the same humor. Then she said, I think we need to set you up with a therapist. Are you going to therapy? And I said, no, I'm not going to therapy. So she said, but I said, sure, I'll go to therapy. And so she set me up for therapy. And so now I go to therapy because my answering machine scared my psychiatrist.
Hey, it's Britt. Sorry I missed your call. I'll call you right back. Unless you're a telemarketer or spam, then I won't call you back unless you want me to.
No, don't call back a telemarketer. Just ignore it.
Oh, okay, I guess I shouldn't call you back. Okay, if you are a telemarketer or a spam call, foul spawn of darkness and deceit, you have reached the threshold of a vigilant soul guarded by the wisdom ages of the strength of steel. If you seek to peddle lies or trickery, our intent, ill intent, turn back now, lest you awaken. A wrath shall smite your schemes asunder. I am the keeper of this line, and you shall not pass. You shall not pass. Leave a message after the beep.
Say, did you hear about the genocide on the news?
I sure did. Once you've broken the ice, introduce yourself and start chatting.
I'm Melvin.
Oh.
How you doing, sir?
Starting a conversation with a real live female can seem...
I recently had a missed call from my psychiatrist, and when I called her back, she said, I love when you guys are here.
Pretty much.
This is a Blake eating cam for the next 20 minutes. What the heck? Why'd they do it so weird? What happened? Guys, comment below if this is too thin. This seems way too thin. First bite of a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Always gotta go for the first dip. Let's see how it tastes.
Yeah, I remember seriously dip their burgers in sauce.
Dude, or what's the website though? Sock Factory. Guys, go to my website, www.welcometosockfactory.com. Buy my socks that I'm wearing right now while I eat this Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Spencer, you're going...
A lot of people on the internet ask me to buy my socks. Hi, I'm Brittany, and I've always wanted to be a business owner, businesswoman that owns a business. Welcome to the Sock Factory.
Sock Factory, please hold. Sock Factory, please hold. Sock Factory.
Bruh. Holy fuck. How is a $50 gift card going to do anything? Bruh, that's just... Fuck me. You just made thousands of dollars with selling used socks for over $1,000. You'd think items like that would sell for cheap because, you know, it's used clothing and not fresh clothing.